Hello, hello, my cozy folks. What's up? Hey there, Steve with a B, Kiara Nitz, Onset Nonsense, Sleeping Dragon, Curious Muons. Terraria is on the game boat this month, as is Starvaders. That girl does Twitch. Thanks for the 3 months of support. Give a shout out to the game boat. Anybody can vote in the game boat. Top voted game gets played next week. On Saturday this week, we're playing last month's game boat, which is going to be the Talos Principle Reawakened. A game that I actually played the original version of, but it's been so long that I've forgotten all of the puzzles, so I don't even care if they're the same. Olivia 5K, thanks for 48 months of support. We've had 4 years of sub, yes, but what about second 4 years of sub? How is the list for the community game boat chosen? Great question. Each month, we take suggestions from the Discord. There's a Game Boat Suggestions channel in our Discord. And then everybody in the Discord is able to, like, thumbs up suggestions. When we first started the Game Boat, we tried, like, having 30 to 40 games on a big vote, and it turns out that's not very helpful. Engagement drops precipitously if you give people 100 options to choose from. So we've used, ever since, a couple stage, like, vetting process, essentially, to boil it down to a smaller list for people to choose from so that we get more engagement, essentially. But yeah, suggestions start on the Discord and then make their way to the game boat if they get the most thumbs up from the Discord folks. We also keep the runners up in the game boats, so if a game boat game almost won in, like, let's say Terraria comes in a close second place this month, it would be automatically put on the game boat for next month so that it has another chance to win. In addition to that, each month I choose one game to manually add to the game boat, and then I don't acknowledge it because I don't want people to actually know that I'm the one who put that one there. But I do manually seed one game that I'm just kind of interested in playing, but I'm not sure if there's a stream audience for. And I see if chat bites. How's it going, Bearded Brewing? I didn't do a stats breakdown for this year, so I don't have a VOD link for you. I know we're all eagerly awaiting on the new newsletter. I did believe it got delayed because the devs were busy from their, like, winter break stuff. So we'll have a late newsletter this month. How's it going, Stroy Zucker? Trying to get to A20 Heart with Watcher. You've said before that she's the most consistent, but you're not finding that to be the case. Well, you're in luck because we're actually starting out, I believe, with a Watcher run here. Yes, we are. So I can talk about, let's actually get into the very beginning of an A20 Watcher run, and maybe talk a little bit about why Watcher works so well, such that many players are able to get much higher win rate with this character. And there's some basic core principles to follow. One is to be aware of your strengths. Watcher has more damage output than any other character because of Wrath Stance and Eruption in the starting deck. It means you can do 12 damage with your strikes, which is just redonkulous, and does allow Watcher to be, in general, more aggressive in the early game. Because you can make your strikes do 12 damage, Defends end up as your best Carter move at the beginning of the game. Turns out 12 damage is better than 5 block. So you want to remove Defends, ideally as quickly as possible. I like removing 2. To get started, and that can be a really good start on A20. And then pair that with upgrading Eruption to cost 1 so you can do more damage on the turn that you enter Wrath. This character in general is all about setting up your next turn. Let's see. Do I want to transform a card or do I want a rare relic is my question. Somewhat tempted by a rare relic here. I see 2 viable paths through the act. This one hits a lot of rest sites, which I like. We get a mid-act shop where I could remove a card, even if I lose all my money to start. The other one, let's mark this one in red. This one doesn't really allow for a rare relic start. I think we'd have to go transform a card to do this one. We get way less rest sites, but we get the Burning Elite and 1 more Elite total. I think both of those are good paths. So I think to go red, I would transform a card, and if it's not a good card, I would go green anyway. And if I don't want to go red, then I would take lose all gold for a rare relic here. Watcher can definitely do 3 elites more often. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Zastrix with the Prime sub and 6 months of support. And a dad joke for the crowd, courtesy of, who was it? Johnny Boom. Did you hear about the Watcher who walked around giving the homeless of the Spire blue cards? She was handing out calms for the poor. No refunds. I think I want to transform a defend here. Yeah, let's go transform defend. Both of my paths hit a shop, so I'd rather have some more money into that shop, I think. And if we get a good attack card, we can go red. If we get anything else, then maybe not. We get pressure points. Well, that is anything else, isn't it? Pressure points, huh? Interesting. Okay, let's start on the green path. Let's see what happens here. If I get offered another one, I might have to take it. Ow, by the way. Yeah, this is not what we call a good card on the character, unfortunately. Defend would have been a lot better there, I think. That's alright. We'll make do with what we have. And here we can kill. Sort of an important question to ask yourself on every turn of this character is, can I kill the enemy with the cards that I currently have in my hand? And if the answer is yes, then you should do that. Yeah, I don't think we're going red path. I'm going to grab a Crescendo here, another way into Wrath. We'll see what our second card reward is. Full block and break your block. Friend's lame. Pressure points, where you at? My strike, I cannot play the Vigilance. So you could do Vigilance Strike here, take 6. I think there is a better line, though, which is that you can Vigilance, then enter Wrath, then kill 1 Louse. This only takes 4. That looks quite a bit better. Dustbin Goblin, thanks for 100 bits of support. In general, Watcher is definitely in no small part about figuring out when you are allowed to enter Wrath, especially when you're allowed to end your turn in Wrath, so that you can set up bonus damage for your next turn, too. And I really don't like Flying Sleeves with Crescendo. Give me Deceive Reality. This is a good block card. You should take Empty Body. Maybe Empty Body is a block card. That way we have a way out of Wrath. Leaving Wrath could be good here. So Crescendo, Triple Strike, Empty Body here. 36. Then we easily kill it next turn with Eruption Strike. Or even better, Strike Pressure Points. Or exact lethal. Blah. Okay, Crush Joint's much better with our Crescendo here. Allowing us to enter Wrath and then apply Vulnerable to an enemy. Wrath and Vulnerable are multiplicative with each other, so Wrath is double damage, Vulnerable is 1.5 times damage. Put those together, you get triple damage. If I could add another card that applies Mark, what would it be? It would be a card that marks every enemy in the fight. Yeah, I'd want an AoE Mark card. I'll get another Merchant. That's kind of bad. Stupid event. Okay, it's not bad, though, because we get a Cut Through Fate, which is a really, really good card. And I might buy a potion, because there's no potion here in my deck. I might also remove pressure points. Wait, don't let them hear you say that. No, I can remove a Defend instead. Let's do that over buying a potion. No, I can remove at this shop, right? If I have to go there. Let's buy that Strength Pot. I feel about Prostrate. Nah. Maybe it's correct, but nah. Scry is another one of the big things that makes this character a lot more consistent. Allowing you to look at cards in the draw pile, discard ones you don't want, and try to find better cards. Which you can use to block for more. And now for everybody's favorite game is this lethal? I don't think it is. Right, the most we can do is 16 plus 27. Wait, is that lethal? Yes, that is exact lethal if I go Crescendo, Crush Joints, Eruption. Hell yeah. There was also Eruption, Miracle, Crush Joints, Strike, which I didn't actually math. That might have been more. That would have been 9 plus 16 plus 18. Is also exactly 43, actually. That's very funny. So I had two ways to do that. Do I want a third eye? Watcher only wants like 1 or 2 good block cards, and then it's better to try to keep the deck of cards small so your upgrades are more impactful. So I don't think I want any of these cards. What I want is to upgrade Eruption, or even Crescendo, actually. I want to upgrade Eruption, though. First, and then maybe Crush Joints second. We can do that in quick succession here. Ever played Sekiro? Yes. I thought Sekiro was okay. Had some really good boss fights. And pressure points would wake up the Lagavulin. We'd ideally like to wake up by entering Wrath and applying Vuln and doing a bunch of damage. Favorite FromSoft game is definitely Elden Ring. Serenity Spacer with 17 months of support. Okay, this is the perfect hand to wake up with next turn. We'd love to see it. No need Strength Potion. Armored Core 6 was great, too. Been a long-time fan of the Armored Core series. Actually, my favorite FromSoft game was Armored Core 2. Back in, like, 2002 or whatever. What's the ordering here? Guess I want to use the Crescendo? It's a lot more damage if I use Crescendo right now. Where does Bloodborne rank? Bloodborne is one of my less enjoyed FromSoft games. No. Decent draw next turn, we just kill outright. I got a bad draw. No such thing. 16, 18 does not kill. We want to go... Vigilance, empty body... Defend crush joints. Maybe better to go miracle crush joints. Vigilance, empty body, defend strike. Okay, so we perfect the first elite. That's a pretty good sign. Oh, I knew it was prostrate. I knew it. I knew I should have bought that on sale prostrate. I told myself that it wasn't going to be good, but then I was like, what if Damaru shows up? Damn it. Hopefully we'll find another one. Freaking Damaru. Whatever. Give me a talk to the hand. Maybe there'll be another one on sale. Prostrate, that is. I mean, I would have wanted both of them, right? Ugh. Terrible news. What's up, Bailey? Ooh, healing. Healing's good. We like relics. And do I just upgrade this talk to the hand, honestly? I also really like upgrading the cut-through fate for a bit more damage, and that third scry is really powerful. If relics weren't unique in a run, I'm going to say stacking or a calcum would actually be insane. I'll nominate a bit of an unusual one for that one. Just get like 30 block at the end of your turn if you have no block. That's pretty good. You can just build a deck that's all damage. That'd be like the Risk of Rain style of building. I'm going to upgrade this. We like the damage. Wow, there's some nice things in this shop. Too bad I cannot buy them. Let's just remove a defend. Old coin would stack pretty well, true. Okay. We definitely want to just murder. Begin the murdering. Finish the murdering. I prefer these potions anyway, so I don't mind not using a potion to heal for 5 there. I do mind not having a wallop in my deck. It's one of my favorite block options on the Watcher. Wall OP does giganormous damage and blocks for an amount equal to the damage you just dealt with it, which is very helpful. Kind of sad I didn't fight 3 elites, actually. Our deck got really good. Can't spell Wallop without OP. Ooh, cool. We have a really good hand here as well. We can go Eruption Wallop. And I think I'll Firepot, right? Yeah, let's Firepot one of these nerds. Will you clean? Heal for 5. And then strike this one twice to set up a kill next turn. I think I'd rather just stay in Wrath here. We take 2 damage, but then I have double damage next turn. I think it would be kind of... Although I could just Crescendo, right? Won't have the energy, though. Okay. Let's take 2. Air Mike, thanks so much for the Prime sub in 6 months of support. Nice. All right, so we destroy the sentries, get a strawberry and a flex pot. Prostrate come back. Brilliance does seem kind of cool here with our Damaru. It's automatic scaling of 1 damage per turn. It's a minimum 13 damage card. I think it's cool, so I'm going to try it. I don't think Brilliance is usually that good. The main problem with Brilliance is that it says just do damage on it. And all of Watcher's other cards say do damage and some other better stuff at the same time. And therefore, those other cards are usually better. 18. So we can block for 18 here. I want to Eruption the middle guy. Wall up the back guy, blocking for 17. Then we can play Miracle, pressure points this fool. He perishes, so we full block this. Pressure points goes through block, which was quite useful there in that exact moment. So good job, pressure points. You did it. Prostrate, get in here. I like Foresight a lot. I do. It might be better, actually. Yeah, it is better. Sorry, Prostrate. Foresight is actually just better here. Scrying 3 every single turn is super useful. Pretty much no matter what you're trying to do. Guess I don't want to enter Wrath here, right? Seems bad. Yeah, because we get attacked for like 12 times 6 next turn if I'm in Wrath. Which is going to be too much damage then. Let's just go... I'm going to use the Strength Pot. Let's go Pressure Points, Crush Joints, Strike. Actually, I should have waited a turn on that Strength Pot. Oh well. We'll block for 16. Got plenty of health to spare. That's fine. When should you take pressure points? You really shouldn't. Yeah, you really shouldn't, I think. I don't think it actually just fits into Watcher's card pool very well. $57 damage. Some pretty good damage. What I should have done was Vigilance first, actually. I'll just take 3, whatever. 3 is fine. Pressure points for the win. GG Hexanerd. Oh, come on. Wait, and Vault? Bruh. Devotion versus the 2 best cards in the game. See, here's the thing. Vault is one mantra, because it's a new turn, so tomorrow will activate. So Vault is Devotion. It also activates my Scry from Foresight. Give me that. Let's go. Pandora's. These are stinky. These are stinky energy relics. I want Pandora's box. And then we can surely have mantra cards, right? Pandora's is a lot better when you've already got a block plan. Talk to the hand. Wallop is here. Yeah, let's transform 6 here. Let's see what we get. 6 pressure points, surely. Give me the pressure points. None of these say pressure points. Or mantra, unfortunately. They do say wrath. A lot of wrath here. My opinion on Brilliance, it's okay. As I said earlier, the core problem with Brilliance is that it just does damage, but Watcher has many other cards that do damage and other stuff, and those cards are better. Okay, early shops are here. I guess, yeah, it's either an early shop or that shop, or no shop. Let's start with a couple combats. I think I want to go probably this way. I'll also go this way. 3 elites looks pretty reasonable here. That got worse? No, this weave is really good. And so is this Carve Reality. Some of this other stuff is garbage, you're right. Or is it? Smile. Do I play this alpha? No, we just let it go, right? Yeah, we just let it go. Let's not play that. Looks like a good moment for Weak Potion. It sure does. Or Flex Potion. I'm going to go Weak Potion here. Conveniently, perfectly block. Then KO it before it can do anything. Yeah, so we heal 5. Great. Prostrate! Get in here! Hell yeah. This is also a card I've been skipping. Sometimes people get asked, like, is it... Does the rarity of a card factor into what card you take in a reward screen? And the answer is not usually, but with something like Prostrate, where you're looking at a common that you want, that is pretty easy to get later. Whereas something like Foresight that we took over it is much harder to get. So I did prioritize Foresight over Prostrate, because I figured if we saw another Prostrate, which was pretty likely, I could always take that one. Oh, this is going to hurt. Ow. But my face, though. We're taking the full 21. The only block we have is Wallop, and that will not block because the enemy has block. So Wallop does nothing here. Freaking ouch, I guess. Let's just go Wallop, Simmering Fury. I guess even the Simmering Fury does nothing. I could play the Alpha. I don't want to play the Alpha. I do want to play the Simmering Fury, I'm pretty sure. Alpha does need to be tossed into a bonfire. It sure does. But have you considered our damage output? Tantrum is here. Mental Fortress is here. That's a block option. Puzzle is here. Actually, Puzzle's better than Master Strat, now that I think about it. I might take that Puzzle. Give me that. Card draw. Alright, now, direct me to the nearest bonfire, please. It's not quite it. We could become intangible. I don't love intangibility here. It's adding more stuff to the draw pile, which is a bit iffy. Money D. Luffy with the Prime sub. Ooh, welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. I'm going to say no on this one. It's not a bonfire. Neither is that. Yeah, I'll skip that too. That's unfortunate to get 2 dead floors there. Alright, what are we upgrading? Wallop or Vault? Do Vault. Only have 3 energy. I would like Vault to actually make me energy. Like it's supposed to. And I think I will employ the Power Potion here. Mental Fortress or Study. I don't think Fasting's a good idea. Study sounds great, actually. Although Mental Fortress could block this turn if I go Eruption Empty Body. But I think I'm going to Talk to the Hand Foresight Empty Body, taking 7, drawing a whole bunch of cards. So yeah, give me this Study here. Vault will also make an extra Insight, because Vault is awesome. discard the weave. It's going to return to my hand anyway. Wondering how much damage I can do here. I can do the exact math, I suppose. Time for math. So, the line would be Crescendo, Crush Joints, Weave, Miracle, Vault. So we'd do 30 plus 12. Next turn, we scry 2 cards. We can play Brilliance, Carve Reality, Smite, Weave returns to my hands. So how much additional damage is that? It's another 12 from the Weave. 18 plus 36 from Carve Reality. And then we're going to have 5 Mantra, so this will do 17 by 3 is 51. Oh, that's close. 159 damage. And I'll have 2 insights. Yeah, that's without the potion. I think with the 2 insights I can gamble. Yeah, I think with the 2 insights I can gamble here. Okay. Let's do that. Yeah, we can use the potion if the gamble fails. Exactly. Exactly. Mr. Moose TV with the Prime sub. Also, this is only 20, not 30, so we're actually 10 damage shorter than I thought. So yeah, we definitely need to gamble to get the kill. I think our best bet here... Yeah, we gotta discard 2. Thankfully, those aren't cards I need. This is fine, right? Yeah. I want to play the Brilliance first, and then try to draw back into it. No such luck, huh? Okay. We did draw Vigilance, though, so I think I'm allowed to just keep the potion and block here. This blocks pretty well. Take 3. Take 3, keep our potion. That sounds fine to me. We always have Wrath this turn. Seems good. GG. We get an Ornamental Fan, which is going to be really good here, giving us block every time we play 3 attacks in 1 turn, which we do very often. This is almost a deck that wants a Nirvana. Almost. Silvermind with 18 months. Thank you, thank you. Where's the best place to buy a shovel? Indignation. Love it. Gonna play MT2 today? I think that's the plan, yeah. I'd like to do some more dimensional challenges later. Prostrate upgrade doesn't really matter yet. I like having 2 crescendos. Guess I'll upgrade Foresight. Scry 4. Guria's here. Okay, well, I was just looking for things to do with the rest site. Guria freaking slaps, so I will take that. Watcher loves the thing. Do so much damage. And hey, look, I found the use for the Flex Potion. I'm bolting? That means I don't benefit from the flex pod very much. Actually, I'm blocking quite well. So why don't I get the Foresight instead? Yeah, I like that. Leave the wall up here. Won't quite kill him, but we will next turn, because we're always getting the weave back that will do 4 damage. Could block even more with Evaluate, actually. Wait, is that better? Maybe that's better than playing Foresight here. No, I won't get the weave back if I don't play the Foresight. I might as well use this, though. Yeah, stuff that retains is good here. Vault? I guess so. Beautiful. +6 won't kill. If I find Weave, though, we're good. I did find Weave. Convenient. Let's actually do Carve plus Weave. I can Evaluate. Been raided. Japanese export with 176 folks. Welcome, everybody. You're catching us for some Watcher action here as we attempt to slay the Spire in the usual style. Oh, I accidentally went Divine. My bad. That's the first time we've gotten to 10 Mantra. I didn't even see it coming. Defect did not suck today. Good. Love that robot. Oh, and we're a Scry deck now. Now we actually maybe do want that Nirvana. GoldenEye says we scry more anytime we scry. And then we're finally offered a second pressure points. And yeah, this is the core problem with pressure points, by the way. We started with the pressure points through no fault of my own. And this is the first additional copy we've seen all run. It's way too late to incorporate this into the build. And that's just, like, the core problem, right? You're not very likely to ever see another one. I don't even want this wheel kick, right? I don't think so. Too expensive. Although Mantra loves wheel kick. I need more Mantra first. I'm probably going to this Ali now. Probably. Can I kill the baseball right now? To do 60, I have 9 plus 26 plus 8. 43 plus 18. That will do it. Yeah, that will do it. Have to Miracle Wall up to do it. It's well worth it, I think. That could have actually been quite bad. I could have taken 20, the stupid sentry. Would have been terrible. Yes. Okay, now I probably want to upgrade prostrates, but I have lifting to do. This is terrible. What is the baseball's actual name? Spheric Guardian is the name of the enemy. Let's lift. Yeah, wheel kick come back. Question mark? This is a little annoying. Can't Simmering Fury because my exits are nowhere to be found. Yeah, Alpha is actually our solve in this fight, and I'm not even joking. Alpha's actually good here. We're super playing that. I'm scared of next turn, though, and actually turn 3 as well. I can't really play Simmering Fury because I might just die. So I really can't do that. Would not have died. Didn't even do any damage. Yikes. Dying isn't a good strategy. Don't tell me what to do. Yeah, Beta Plus is discounted here. Actually, a decent Blessing of the Forge. Gets me some block here as well. Let's do it. This is actually going to work out pretty well, I think. Block pretty well. But I take Omega if it was just a card you could buy in the shop. That'd be a pretty good card. I don't think it would be an instant pick, actually. But it would be pretty dang good. Here it comes. Got bad news for you, wizard. Blam. I got bad news for you, Gremlin Leader, as well. That you are very cooked. Nice. Lesson learned is here. Lesson learned, Gurya? I guess that's not too late. Sure. And another freaking merchant? This is too many merchants. Genuinely, Cut Through Fate is better than a card remove. So I'm going to buy the Cut Through Fate. This is much better than removing a card. Way better. Rushdown was also pretty dang good, actually. We have so much Wrath. Can I go into champ with 30? Yeah, I can. We're going to absolutely roller coaster champ here. Why is there no equivalent to demon form for Dex or Focus? It's because these things give you defense instead of offense. Unlimited passive upward defense scaling is something the devs actually wanted to avoid because it encourages rather boring play. It's not nearly as exciting as doing infinity damage, right? Just blocking everything every turn. It's not as fun. So I believe it's a deliberate exclusion, is what I'm saying. I put Omega in play here? I guess I do, right? Well, hold on. Nope, wrong card. Ouch. Good energy potion here. Not a bad idea. Then I can play the beta. And then Omega's free next turn. Although I can't play Foresight if I Omega. Let's skip the beta then. Yeah, I'll skip beta for now. I've got more important stuff to play. Okay, it's time. It's time. They're weak. There's a minor inconvenience. Go Simmering Fury Vault there here, but he'll still be attacking me actually if I do that. I just want to go wall up Simmering Fury. That didn't quite work. I probably want to go Vigilance Evaluate. Could do minor damage. It's not enough damage, though. Slightly scared. We do have Vault coming up, though. That's going to help. Yeah, it's going to help a lot. So is it now Simmering Fury Vault time? We try to kill him before he gets to do anything. Want that weave, huh? Let's discard Lesson Learned. I need to be able to actually kill this guy. Brush joints, weave, cut. Easy game. Boom. Blow him up and get an upgrade at the same time. Now we can take Scrawl since we already have a Lesson Learned. Scrawl is very good here. With these two prostrates. Draw cards until my hand is full. Hell yeah. And I guess I'm taking Holy Water, because I desperately need more energy. Remove 2 is also pretty good here, actually, as we would remove, like, Pressure Points Alpha. Yeah, Pressure Points Alpha removed from this deck would be quite good. Actually, maybe that's what I want to do. That does sound very nice. Yes, let's do that. Sorry we didn't find a bonfire for you, Alpha. But now we have a very refined, very powerful deck. We do have to get the Burning Elite this act. Which means fighting a lot of elites this act. Which is a little scary, but only a little bit. If I could remove one more card, it would be the unupgraded Crescendo, which I would like to do. Chop does seem okay then. Taking the two coolest Watcher win cons and just putting them in a cage. Yeah, it is sad, right? A miracle simmering here? I'm going to do it. What's my out here? That's a good question. I think this all the way through? Not really. Definitely not. Scroll always draws the vault, so I can scroll into vault, into... then what? Into then what? That's more like it. Too, huh? Oh, well, might have to energy potion this turn. Doesn't look like it makes a difference, actually. $12's not that bad. Silvermine, thanks for the very generous 10 gifted subs. Welcome to the Cozy Sib Club, everybody. Ow. Oh, crap, I forgot my lesson learned because of the raid, or the gift bomb. I will take this rush down. That's really good card draw. And same old's a dad joke for the crowd. You know, I could tell you a dad joke based on your username, but I'm sure that'd just be the same old, yeah? No refunds. Kill it. Make it die. Wait, what's my spiker solution now that I've removed removed alpha? What do I do? That's what I do. Bonk. Bonk. Good job. Lesson learned. You upgraded yourself. Now I have to choose Sanctity Prostrate number 3 or Cut Through Fate. Guess I'll take Prostrate number 3. That's actually a tough call, though. And we want to keep taking fights, because fights are upgrades. They also are horrifying, horrifying damage sometimes. Hooray. Boo. Unfortunate that I have suffered so greatly on turn 1 there. That's alright. Get her upgrade. Upgrade brilliance. Brilliant. GBA, thank you so much for the Prime sub and 11 months of support. Jawworms do be jawworming. Ooh, Frozen Eye. Frozen Eye also be jawworming. Really want this crescendo gone, though. And I can buy a potion for 5 health, which actually seems very relevant, given that I'm forced to fight 3 elites. Yes, I would like 5 health. Probably stop taking fights. That's probably what I should be doing here, is not taking more fights. Do that. Thank you. There's no need to harm me further. I just say. Okay. Pretty tremendous damage. Not enough to kill, though, yeah? Maybe with the energy potion, actually. Yeah, can I kill with energy potion here? Let's see. I think we can. So we do 20. Gets 5 block. And then we do 14 by 3 is 42. It's 6 block. Do 45. Yeah, energy pot just kills. Cool, and we get a fruit juice. That's 10 health in a potion. We're offered another Talk to the Hand, which is a little hard to ignore with this, with the Weave in the deck. So I'll take another Talk to the Hand here. I am allowed to rest, which I'm gonna do because I'm freaking terrified of these next few floors. Although I would have preferred to lift there, of course. Big. Corruption. Prostrate. Crush joints. Brilliance is 100 freaking damage? Let's do 100 freaking damage. What's the difference between this game and somebody badly describing a kiln? One's slay the spire, the other's glaze the urn? I have no idea. The other's clay the fire. Of course. Clay the fire. You are screwed, sir. You are dead. Nice. We finally get a prostrate upgraded. That's huge. Starting in calm is also huge. The energy woes are starting to disappear here. I think we're going to be able to handle the late game. Although we do have 50% chance of burning Reptomancer, which is horrifying. I could upgrade all my cards permanently, or I could get a rare relic and upgrade another card permanently because I destroy this boss fight. We're very good at Act 1 boss fights. Not that it's easy to be bad at them, mind you. Pretty easy to win this fight in Act 3, typically. Fighting a boss with 2 boss relics? Imagine. Imagine. This limbo should be nice and easy here. Ever died to this event? No, but I have had Hexaghost hit me for like a lot of damage. If you're an Ironclad who's been feeding all run, then Hexaghost can do well over 100 damage on turn 2. Kind of spooky. And honestly, any character at full health is kind of threatened by Hexaghost a bit. Why does feed affect that? Because Hexaghost on turn 2 uses a move called Divider, which does damage based on your current health. And so if you have hundreds of health, then it'll do hundreds of damage. Speaking of hundreds of health, now we're big and chonky, and we have another Wallop Plus in the deck, which I am super taking. Click. Excellent. Rigo Pillow is not click. I guess that rest was bad. No, resting is never bad. Don't be fools. Resting wins. I would very much like Foresight in play right now, thank you. This blocks for 4. I'm going to take 5 on purpose here and keep my Miracle. There's the Crescendo. I wanted that. It's going to draw me 2, which is really important. Yes. That is very important. Talk to the hand on the Repto here. Injure you. And then we're going to vault. I have 8 Mantra. Upgraded the other Prostrate, and we get even more energy. The energy just keeps coming. Would I consider Reach Heaven to be not as good a card? Reach Heaven has a secondary effect that's kind of like Carve Reality, right? It's an attack that makes another attack, but Reach Heaven puts it into the draw pile, so you have to spend another draw on it. So the way I look at Carve Reality is 2 cost, 1 draw, attack twice. And Reach Heaven is 2 cost, 2 draw, attack twice. The Reach Heaven does do more total damage, though. But that extra 1 card you have to draw does matter quite a lot. Oh, wow. We're getting spicy here. Double Orb Walkers into another Elite. What a gauntlet, right? Burning Elite, double Orb Walkers, Elite. Spicy. We have tons of health, though, so let's fight. Happy to use a potion here if we need to. Sick. If I use Rushdown Crescendo, I draw Foresight Vault, which is overpowered. And the energy to play them. Sick. And that puts me Divine now, and we just destroy them. Very cool. Let's see, 18 plus 45 is 63 exactly. Okay, so let's go Weave here. I know, Crush Joints first. Weave here. Exactly kill with this. Block like crazy with this. Glorious. Now we have a turn 3 boat thingy. Tantrum's here. I'm not even sure if I want it. That's saying something, because I have double talk to the hand and rushdown. Most money I would be willing to pay for the upcoming sequel to Spire 2. I mean, kind of like a business expense for me, right? Like it's something that would actually have a return on investment. So I'd be willing to pay a rather stupid sum to be able to play Spire 2. $5 million. I think I am going to take that tantrum. Feels weird. Good. Good. And we're automatically going into Divinity on the next time it's vulnerable. I should have done more damage while I was en route there. You do 45 me because you are a huge jerk, and nobody likes you. Do I have to go Divine to block here? Maybe? It sure would help. Oh, fine. Do 1 damage. Do 1 damage again. Cool. Like we learn our lesson right away. That's great. Love to be learning a lesson here. That's too much damage. All right, we get turn 1 Vuln and another Scrawl. Another Scrawl is pretty dang good. And we're going to recall here. Deck's gotten a lot better. These random upgrades have been very good. There's still a lot to upgrade, unfortunately. We're not going to get everything upgraded. That's okay. We don't need an entirely upgraded deck, just mostly. It's block 13, okay. Fine. Didn't want to play the Weave there because I wanted to save the Nunchaku, by the way. Awaken next turn is a little annoying, but not too bad, actually. Oh, I have Energy Pot. Okay. Actually, I also have that. Perfect. Not enough damage, though. So, yeah, let's Energy Potion, Wall Up, Lesson Learned. Heal 5. Get a new potion. Yeah, and Kunai. Kunai GG. Kunai is very good here, giving us Dexterity for playing 3 attacks. That's going to scale up the Prostrates, which is extremely helpful. And I guess I'm going to lift one last time here. Although there are a couple good upgrades that would help a lot as well. We got to get the 3 lifts, surely. I'm strong now. Talk to the hands aren't very good in this fight, I guess. Or are they? Did you always kill the donut first? Usually. I typically only go for Deca first if I have like an infinite combo that I'm trying to put together that is interfered with by the dazed. And even then, it doesn't really matter usually. $96 damage. A lot of damage. Guess we'll learn a lesson here. $105 damage. Too easy. Did I hear the Watcher bought a slow cooker now? She's simmering curry. Cute. Very cute. I think I want to play the Simmering Fury and the Foresight here. If I play Simmering Fury Foresight, then and Wallop for 22. The bird's going to attack for 24 because they gain 2 strength from the Foresight. So we take damage from Puzzle, and we draw from Simmering Fury. I guess I want to get rid of Miracle then. So I'm going to overdraw like crazy. Also, I need to if I want to play all these cards. Oh, actually, I won't because I prostrate. Oh, even better. Great. Then I don't overdraw. Somehow I missed that prostrate was making block there. Do get attacked, which is rude. Just go Divine right away? I guess so. Does Watcher have any cards that use her rod as a weapon? That's what the art for Strike is, right? Strike does. Though I can't show you right now because I don't have any. I guess Wallop as well, right? Yeah, she's clearly doing a bonk here. Windmill Strike. Lots of good suggestions. No, I was supposed to go Divine. There we go. Still got a block. Get another kunai, I guess. We almost killed the bird. We almost killed the boss here. I was supposed to actually lesson learn this guy, but I didn't. It's alright, I can just do it again. Get him. Get him. Then get this one as well. And we did save Talk to the Hand for phase 2 in a way here. Yeah. We need some cards draw. That's okay, actually. That'll work. So rush down, vigilance, crescendo. Wait. Not gonna work. There's not enough energy here. Okay, so we are gonna get bonked here. I was off a little bit on the nunchaku. Take 9, that's fine. Not actually a problem. Because our Brilliance does 238 damage. Blam. Two thump, a deep pulsing dread can be felt throughout the room. Is this the heart of the Spire, the source of this evil? We deal 2347 damage. The heart squirms and bleeds, but is ultimately still pounding. Frostbeat Games with the Prime sub in 19 months. Do I think I'll still play Spire 1 after Spire 2 is out? I do, yeah. I'd like to do like a cross-game kind of ladder challenge. I think that'd be pretty fun to do. Inner Peace we haven't seen yet. Definitely a deck that could use the medical kit pretty well. Let's take medical kit, actually, for once. What is the heart damage based off? It's based on your score at that moment in the run. How many points you have. I guess having another way out of Wrath is probably a good idea for the end game. Let's take that. And now let's clobber. Did it ever flurry with Nunchaku and Kunai? I don't think I need both flurry and and weave. Ow? Ow. It's a pretty bad draw. There's no power that would do anything, right? Yeah, there's no power that would do anything. Unfortunate to brick our turn 1 so bad. The good news is that this means turn 2 will be awesome. Perfect. Well, so I can block for a little bit here. The mighty 6 block. Actually, yeah, like water would block for 5. I'm not going to use my power pot for that, though. Ow. 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 62 should be enough health. Could be. Actually, I need to make sure you die. Good fight. You get 2 more health, so we actually have 74 health for Heart, which is plenty. And another Talk to the Hand plus. Oh yeah, that's plenty. 3rd Talk to the Hand plus is ridiculous here. Excellent. Why is it green? More mantra. Or Nirvana is here. No, I want devotion. Definitely want the devotion. The vault for now. Give me Rushdown in play, I think. I even want to risk it with Rushdown, actually. Sometimes. Draw Scroll a lot next turn. That'd be good. Scroll would be good here. Oh yeah, if I know I'm drawing into Scroll, I'm more inclined. Evaluate. Hold on to this scroll for later? I guess so. Gotta learn our lesson here. So let's go evaluate slime. That's not going to cut it, huh? Should have taken that vault after all. Though, hold. wall up here. But we are going to get bonked. It's a bit sad, but it's okay. It's better to go Crush Joints. Brilliance here. We get Kunai and Fan. We block 16 plus 4. Minus 4. So we block 16 versus this block 17. That's a pretty minor difference. And I get to extend the vulnerable? That sounds better. Yeah, it sounds better. And I get dexterity this way, too. Seems fine to me. Calipers would be good here. Just gotta get the other Prost right, and then it's GG here. Easy game. Out of my hand as well. Back to Divinity. The power. Sheer unadulterated power. Now, where's that lesson? GG. G freaking G. Lordosis with the 6 months in advance of Subitude. GG. GG. G heckin' G. That's a pretty good one. It's Mantralicious. I like that. Kind of struggled a little bit in the mid-game when we didn't have the energy efficiency online, but once we started to be able to get into Divinity consistently, we had all the energy in the world. And that was great. Crushed it. Just crushed it. We also had tons of Scry, which helped a lot. Cool. Very cool. No love for the pressure points. Yeah, those pressure points, I mean, they killed a louse. That's about all I can say about pressure points, unfortunately. Spire sleeps. And so shall I. Yes, it did kill one louse. Which was very useful. Alright, Twitch chat. Next up, I'm going to take a break here, refill the legs, stretch the water, then we're going again as the Ironclad. This red dude. Do I think pressure points would work better on a different character? Only if that character had more cards that said mark on them, basically. Like, it's not particularly different from Rampage on Clad. So I think it'd be about as good as Rampage on Ironclad. Could maybe be part of the Silent kit. Silent discard cycling deck could use it pretty well, maybe. But that's it, like, so can... If you're drawing it enough to kill with it, the thing is that, like, any card would work if you can do that. Right, like if you just compare pressure points to deadly poison, it's not a very good comparison for the pressure points. Anyway, I'll be back in a few minutes Twitch chat when I return. More Spire. All right, Twitch chat. We are back. Yeah, I guess I'll just, that's an outdated command anyway. Thoughts on Darkest Dungeon? Cool vibe. Decent combat system, but I find it's a game that does not respect your time as a player. Too much grind for not enough juice. So I don't really like the Darkest Dungeon games myself. I like the first one more than the second as well. I don't think the transition to a rogue style run format was a good change for that particular game. Rare card, huh? No shops though. Okay, probably Common Relic here. I like Common Relic just fine. Likely into a path that looks something like this. I would love to get this Burning Elite with all these rest sites in the late game here. Late Act 1. Can I get enough combats if I go this path? Not really. What if I go here? Yes, that's better. That is a lot better. And then I can opt into an extra elite if I feel super strong. Which I probably will not. Yeah, give me a Common Relic. Yeah, that's kind of stinky. That's not Preserved Insect. Oh well. Get to heal for 1 here. That's pretty good. Does Omamori lead to going to more question mark rooms? In Act 2, I like it a little bit more. In Act 1, you really need to get cards to make a deck. So we have to go to... We gotta go to combats early or else. It's pretty cool with an Iron Wave here. I'm no longer on Team Sword Boomerang. Haven't been for a long time. I think I need to take 1 here. Maybe heal more. Now I gotta take another 1, unfortunately. Then we're out of here. Entropic Brew, I like early. Perfected Strike, I don't like, but I do need a card that can kill elites, and that is a card that can kill elites more so than Rupture or Body Slam. Certainly, with Rupture, we don't even have the vague hope that we could do, like, Pain Rupture things, because we have an Omamori that blocks curses, right? This is extra bad. Terrible. Just awful. Ooh. Armaments is perhaps the better card. I really like Feel No Pain to cover the sentries as an option, and let's just build into all sorts of stuff. And boom shika wow wow, a dad joke for the crowd. Why did the Ironclad go on a no-carb diet? Because he could feel no grain. What are these choices? I mean, exactly 50 gold is a very reasonable price. These other options hurt. Ranwood, you jerk. Not gonna give you my Entropic Brew. Hell no. What happens if you drink it first? So it used to be that you could scam him, and then they fixed it by disallowing you from drinking the brew at this moment. So you're actually not allowed to drink the Entropic Brew specifically when Ranwood is in front of you. Because I guess it would be rude or something. But yeah, it's a you think they could have fixed it some other way, but yeah, that's how they chose to fix it. very spaghetti. But yeah, 50 gold is perfectly fine for a relic. What do you got, Ranwood? Bag of marbles. That's a real relic. Okay. We're one step away from being able to fight the additional elite here, which I would really like to do. Getting further away suddenly. Oh no. But my face. I guess I gotta go Feel No Pain, Iron Wave, Strike here, right? Bash. Bash Strike does not split. No, it does not. Although it does set up a really good Perfected Strike next turn. Actually, let's go Feel No Pain, Bash. Take 3 more damage to make this split really good. In fact, maybe Iron Wave was even better, but we're good now. We're good now. Okay, this fight went well enough. And we do get another potion and Burning Pact, or maybe Cleave. Should probably just take Cleave. Yeah, we're fighting Slime Boss. I'll just take a Cleave. And that is enough for us to take the Red Elite. Getting a potion here. And an attack card. Any attack card. Really want this Burning Pact, but if I want the extra elite, I should take the Cleave here. So we'll take the Cleave. And we'll fight the Knob. I might drink the Entropic Brew. Let's take a look at the next draw. Okay, we get Bash into P-Strike. That should just kill. Actually, I could have defended there. All good. We get another Strength Potion. Excellent. The Carnage continues. We get a Fiend Fire. Now the Feel No Pain actually is amazing. Great. Then I just upgrade the Fiend Fire, yeah? Ow. But my face, though... I don't think I use any potion in this fight, because we have the Feel No Pain. Just try to kill one quickly here. Okay, Feel No Pain, Fiend Fire. Perfect. See you later, Perfected Strike. Nice knowing ya. Feel like every time you play Clad, you end up in the Feel No Pain Corruption / Dark Embrace deck. Is there another way to build them that's good? I like Strength Spam with big attacks, like Heavy Blade, Demon Form, and Flame, Spot Weakness, Limit Break, those kinds of things can work quite well. Although adding some Exhaust to that can often make it better, is the thing. Exhaust supports other deck types, so it kind of improves anything you're doing. But there are ways to win that aren't exhaust-centric, definitely. Wow, the potion rewards have been really generous here. Speaking of strength, there's Inflame here for us. I do like getting some strength online. It's a way to win. Whirlwind I like a little bit less because we took the Cleave. I'll take Inflame here. And I guess with the Magic Flower, I'll take the Regen Pot over the Strength Pot, because that's a lot of healing. And there's money in the chest, meaning we're loaded for this shop. And we get more card rewards in the future, more question options. Is there a card that would improve with gain exhaust after an upgrade? Yeah, Strike, as Zeknar says. I guess something like maybe Sentinel for a hot take there. If you made Sentinel exhaust, then it would you could play it to get the 3 energy. That'd be cool. Reapers here. Holy moly. Do I have and I have Bag of Marbles and Magic Flower? Yeah, I'm buying that. Click. That's maybe too much healing. And I can dunk a strike, which I do want to do. Or I could just save the money. Don't have to worry about long fights for a long time. Okay, yeah, let's just lose the strike. Screw it. But it might have been correct to just save the money there, actually. Okay, well, this guy's cooked. I don't think this regen potion does anything. I imagine we're just not even glugging for a while. Just holding these potions forever. A heal off the knob fight. This is the worst draw, but it still kills. Didn't actually double check that, though. I should have. We got another potion. Why are they... Why? Why? Hello? 2 rare powers, by the way. Both Barricade and Demon Form have different merits here. Barricade allowing us to stack the Feel No Pain. I gotta say, with Reaper, though, surely Demon Form is the right play here. Also more fun. Yeah, surely Reaper is correct here. With Reaper, rather, Demon Form is correct. And with Magic Flower, too, right? Like, we get a ton of healing off that strength. Oh, yes! Yes! Heal 45. I wish I was missing more health there. And I'm tempted by a headbutt. I don't need it, but it's nice, like, manipulation. Feels like I just skip cards at this point. They don't say exhaust stuff on them. You can upgrade Demon Form. It's the funny card to upgrade here. Yeah, let's do it. Demon Form into Sleeping Lagavulin. Call my shot here. Oh. Boo. Well, into turn 1, Feel No Pain, Fiend Fire against sentries. That's maybe better, actually. Oh, I probably should have taken that Heavy Blade. You're right, Chad. Heavy Blade would have been good there. But what if we get a Heavy Blade plus later? I should just play the Demon Form, actually. Thought about that for a second, but I didn't think about the Reaper enough. Probably we go to full anyway. Oh, the boot! Wait, oh, the boot! The boot! Boot-tacular. The power of the boot. Holy boot value. Actually played those cards in the wrong order because of the boot. I forgot about boot. Guess if I want to win more A20 hard, I gotta start thinking about my boot potential at all times. Heal 3 per combat. That's kind of fun. We just built our own Black Blood. We heal for 9 plus 3. I got another potion, by the way. Pummel. Okay, Pummel is like Heavy Blade, but better. But also worse. But also better. Cost 1 is the important thing. I guess just keep upgrading strength. Slime boss is so screwed here. Yeah, we got turn 1 demon form. It's over. I think we tank this hit. Yeah, I don't even care. I'm just going to heal it back anyway. Assuming that I ever see Reaper, which hopefully I will. Ow. Nice. What if we had 2 Reapers? Do I need this Immolate? No, I've got Cleave. Yeah, give me 2 Reapers. And maybe a Snecko Eye or something. Hylo Stone, Hammer, Astrolabe. Interesting. Energy is definitely good here. Hammer's kind of sad. It's actually not that bad. We already have Demon Form Plus and Flame Plus, Fiendfire Plus. Hammer's pretty good here. I really don't like the extra strength the enemies get with Philo Stone, especially Hearts. This kind of deck wants to live Heart first cycle and then heal back to full, but if you die to the first cycle, then you're dead. You don't heal. So I think Hammer or maybe Astrolabe, but I don't think the Astrolabe is that good. I'd rather have more energy. So let's take Hammer. Means we want to avoid bonfires, which is a little weird, but I already want to fight as many elites as possible, so that's good. At first glance, something like this. Anything better? No, that's the best path, definitely. Cool. Got a very smorky type deck here. We just want to hit things as hard as possible pretty much all the time. Trade hits when needed. And then just heal to full. Boot. Get him, Boot. So we see more cards with the question card. That means we're more likely to find an upgraded card in each card reward, which should help with the Fusion Hammer as well. Although largely we'll be skipping stuff for now. Boot. Boot strikes again here. Boot Reaper value is going to be huge. Absolutely huge. Yes. Boots. Flex Plus or an Impervious. I like Impervious just fine. Seems like a good block card. Thank you, question card, for the bonus rare. And then we get 2 events in a combat, no matter what. I guess take the combat first? Combat first. So far, Boot has done 44 damage. The power. Actually, make that 45 damage. A number so large you can barely even conceive it. Warcry is okay. Warcry can set Reaper to next turn. That's actually pretty useful. I'm going to take a random Warcry for a little bit of hand manipulation. We get a free relic here. That's kind of cool. Which is a Matryoshka. Interesting. Not really a free relic. I'll take it. And then we get another combat. So somebody came in and asked, hello and welcome, by the way, to Bagel Birdie. Was the reasoning for combat first? I didn't have a really solid reasoning, actually. Actually, no, I do have a solid reasoning. Doing the combat first lets me get a better idea of how much health I have to work with, right? Like if I get the combat done first, I know how much damage I took in the fight, and therefore I'm more in a position to potentially like take damage to get the tome here in Act 2. I can make more informed choices with my events, if I know my health more accurately. What are the building blocks for a Rampage Infinite deck? Step 1, do not do this. But if you are determined to do this, then what you're going to need is a infinite energy and infinite draw engine, essentially. Like, to go infinite with Rampage, a 1-cost card is pretty much the circumstances under which you can go infinite with any arbitrary card. So consider that there are many other infinites that are going to work better, or as well as that one. I guess I'm going to play Demon Form here. This hand sucks. But if you're not deterred by this, then the easiest way is probably to use Madness to make the Rampage 0 cost, and then find a way to draw it over and over again. Like double Pommel Strike or something with the Sundial. If you make a Sundial infinite, though, you can usually just, like, put Rampage into the infinite somewhere. But again, consider that what you're doing works as well as, or better, without the actual Rampage. So what is the Rampage even doing? Do I want an Iron Wave plus? Like, kind of? Kind of. Kind of. Give me a plus. Sure. Then we fight these jerks. I could just Impervious turn 1, but I think it's better to Demon Form turn 1, surely. Surely. And then just do the whole double Reaper thing. Who cares if I'm taking damage? Wait, I guess I can get entangled, huh? That'd be scary. Pow. Back to full, and then back to not full. Again. No. Okay, he's not entangling me, and he's dead. Good news. Good news, everyone. He's dead. I guess it's slightly better to play defend first. Yes, defend first. Could have also cleaved first for more damage. Which actually would have made a difference here. Yeah, I should have cleaved first. think it matters that much, though. Warpaint will upgrade 2 skills. That's cool. What do you got, Warpaint? Impervious Plus? Warcry Plus? Warcry Plus? I'll take Warcry Plus. That's a good upgrade. It's a very good upgrade. I'll take it. And I guess I'm recalling because we didn't take enough damage, despite my misplay. I think I just bashed the leader here. Might be wrong. Here, I do think I want to skip the Field of Pain and get rid of the Shield Gremlin. Push damage more. Oh no, we're in trouble. Ouch. Actually, I can kill this guy, actually. It's not too bad. Yeah, I'm taking a ton of damage here. Let's put Defend Plus on top. Just tank this hit, which is not fun. Ow. Quite risky, too, because we could get attacked again before I'm able to heal. Maybe I should use the regen potion then. We heal to exactly full this turn. Yeah, let's use this now. Then try to get back to full here. Okay, we got a Reaper. Good. Heal to full. Okay, good. Probably was a waste of this potion. Oh, hold. Oh my. I cannot kill this leader here. Good thing I've got Impervious in hand. Easy game. And then back to full again. I love it. I love it. Disarm Plus. Phylostone Pickers rejoice. Still take that. It's crazy good. And we upgrade 2 random attacks, which is Reaper. Hell yeah. Get out of here, Boot. You're banned. You have no longer have use to me. You're canceled. You're ineffective. Ooh. Self-forming clay is a very nice relic for a deck like this. So is Preserved Insect, of course. Although less elite health means less healing from Reaper, huh? A curious dilemma. Gonna ignore this bird. We might get swooped here. Never didn't have it. Yeah, hammer into the 2 common upgrade 2 relics. Reaper. That's so sick. So sick. Honestly, just don't even bother playing these defends. Heart of Iron, I like it. And another Feel No Pain. I like that a lot, too. Hell yeah. Blocking. And a card remove. I'm sorry, Perfected Strike, but your time has come to leave. It's them. But I'm way taller this time. On account of being so awesome or something. For round 2. I actually should have thought about just killing this guy and not playing demon form, because we could have killed him with the boot. Tiny baby men cannot hurt me. Oh, no, you don't. No, we've been over this. You're not allowed to do that. Glorious. A third Feel No Pain is the last one, I promise. Smile. Yeah, Magic Flower is very much carrying this run, and I love it. Too much healing. No, I made a promise. I have to abide by that promise. I don't actually want a fourth one, I'm pretty sure. I promised. I made a promise. I made a promise. We have infinite Reapers with dual wield. Although it's dual wield minus, which is kind of lame. Still pretty good, right? Still pretty good. I can also dual wield the Feel No Pain. Yeah, if I need to. If I need to. Sure, I'll take the on sale dual wield. Do I care about anything else? Ornithopter is buffed, but I surely don't. These are both healing. I don't need healing. And I also don't need damage in elite fights. So I think these relics are all completely useless. And therefore, I'm not going to buy any of them. I'm going to rest for no value whatsoever, and then I'm going to destroy the boss. Hopefully. Please? Is it time for unlimited Reapers? I think it is. Reapers are my AoE damage here. It's a little worrying, actually. Hoping I don't need the Heart of Iron. Maybe I do. Yeah, I think I do. Ouch. Dying would be bad. Scared. Only we had another Feel No Pain, right? Oh, we do. Hey, look at that. Is it enough, though? I don't think so. It'll be 3 hits to kill one of them. Does that actually keep me alive? Yes, it does. Okay. So yeah, we live without using the potion. So I think I'll just live without using the potion. Sounds fine. That's more like it. More. I guess I'm gonna keep this Reaper. Yeah, let's just kill this one. Prevent this damage, then heal back to full. Actually, no, I'm healing to full anyway, right? So it's better to bash Collector. Yes, better to bash Collector here. This is funny. Blap. Health goes up, health goes down. You can't explain that. Don't dual wield the strike, even though it's tempting. Certainly one of the builds of all time. Yeah, and then we end the fight with full health. It's so stupid. I love it. Corruption versus Exhume. It's a pretty good corruption. Given that we have 3 copies of Feel No Pain. Exhume is also not bad. I think Corruption. Trust in Snacko or Pyramid. Either is insane here, but nope, we don't even get energy. Empty Cage, Calling Bell with no curse. Or Black Blood. Black Blood. No, don't take the Black Blood. Stupid Black Blood. Yeah, 3 more relics sounds fine, right? Or dunk 2 strikes, maybe, but I don't think so. What's in the box? Frickin' Dead Branch. All right. Sweet. Is Dead Branch a good boss relic? Becomes the question. Is Dead Branch a good boss relic? Take a couple events here. Yeah, I like this path a lot. He cannot keep getting away with it. They insisted. Despite all evidence to the contrary. Plus, I guess Warcry is kind of interesting. I think one more Warcry. How many potions have we been offered this run? Yes. Answer's yes. I can dual wield demon form and then separate them with the war cry. Wait, this is insane. This is very fun. Oh yeah, he's exploding. Kill him. If I play Reaper here, I take damage and then I heal? Yes. Nice. Good. Ow. Guess we like a flame barrier here with our corruption. Good fuel. Glowing Tesseract offer me colorless cards. The cost of health is not a problem. I can afford that. NSC is interesting. Purity is hilarious. Discovery is also hilarious. Just give me all this exhaust garbage. Great. Definitely don't pay 400 gold for the red mask. Thanks. Good try, though. Do not travel immediately to the boss and bypass the blue key either. Game. Yeah, why build a deck when you can just use it as kindling? Exactly. Exactly. Don't have any strength. Or do I? No, I don't. Get slowed, nerd. I'm thinking all the strength is kind of bad here, actually. Do I still win this fight? Yes. Great. Great news. Okay, that was a little scary actually, but all in all, not bad. I like this Metallicized Plus. I grab that. I think True Grit is probably pretty good there as well. Infinite. Genuinely. Infinite again. Oh, Berserk is free because the artifact. Power. This might be Distilled Chaos time, actually. What does this make? Yeah, it's Distilled Chaos time. Might as well play Armaments and Flame first, though, yeah? Good enough. Bonk. Cool. Good enough. Burning Pact is back from the beginning of the game. That's pretty good. So is Warcry Plus. Let's take another Warcry Plus, actually. I like that they're card draw, effectively. Oh, Karen's Ashes we have to say no to. That's very sad, because that would have been even more fun. Dealing damage every time we exhaust a card. Alas. Just the animation time slows down the run, though. That's true, actually. It sure does. Sure, more brutalities. They're fun. Gremlin Horn gonna go crazy here. Way too much damage. Oh no! Clash, you betrayed me. Fortunately, we have exact lethal with Strike Reaper. Power. Berserk is here for real, or a Exhume. Exhume seems crazy good at the moment. I'll take an Exhume now. And I don't know why I had myself pathing to this rest site. There's no reason to go there. We can just take the fight. The boot. Holy boot value. Now we're over 100. That's a whopping 0.091 damage per turn. Or 0.91, rather. Incredible value. More of these. Tiny Nemesis. You ready to perish? Good. Perish to the boot. Or else. Yes. The power. Get him, boot. This is a fight for which we need no strength. Good thing the boot doesn't make us do 5 damage to ourselves, at least. Aha! Remember when I said, what if we get a heavy blade plus later? It happens. The bonk is here. Perfect. Now we hit the shop with 674 gold, thanks to saving up. I will take a boot thingy. I will take a strike remove. I will take another discovery because they're fun. And we'll save the rest for Act 4. I'll also take a nap that does nothing. It's bonk o'clock. Rampage o'clock. Let me fumble back. Double rampage deck. Triple rampage deck. Nice. Guess I don't need to use strength in this fight if I just keep playing rampage. Just keep exhuming disarm. Seems good. I will play it. That's too many rampages. Please stop giving me rampage. Thank you. Yeah, see what I mean? Help. Headbutt Rampage. It's all rampages, always has been. The Griggy, thanks for the Prime sub and 18 months of support. GG, you nerd. You bird nerd. Bonk. Alright, first boss, easily crushed. Second boss is Tim. Tim should be even more easily crushed. Tim does not gain strength when we play a power card. Thankfully. Unless we play 12 power cards. I guess that would do it. Oh, hello. Don't mind if I do take a Dark Embrace, actually. Ow. Only we had some kind of healing in this deck. Yeah, exactly. If you play 12 powers in one turn, I think Time Eater's the one who should be afraid. No attacking for you, thank you. Never ever may you attack. Actually, I'm going to Exhume Discovery here. And I'm going to keep doing that for fun. It's like 3 cards per card, though. Do I ever do the daily climb? Not anymore. I've done the daily climb a few times. Back in the day. But once you've played with the daily modifiers a few times, you kind of start to see them as repetitive. And I don't enjoy optimizing for score that much. Try to top the leaderboard. To get a high score in Slay the Spire, you kind of have to YOLO every fight. You just have to play like you're never going to take any damage. And if you take damage one time, then, oh well. You failed your score run. Just in boss and elite fights, though. You can lose health in the really easy fights, but the hard fights, you have to perfect all of them. Don't think I care about Abacus. Let's just take Thorns for Thorns Flame Barrier nonsense. That's fun. I will not slice the heart. Oh no. Actually, don't want to weaken this guy. Punch you. Put them in the other order, though. Want to take damage for a puzzle here. Of course, then I might be stuck not turning around. Okay, we're good. We're good, we're good. Feel no pain, defend, Iron Wave, dual wield the Reaper. So put Cleave on top. Be a little careful here. Convenient. Block the next debuff too? No, purity's better here. Cool. Would have been nice to be able to play that barricade, but obviously not on the table here. I want to get this health right now, actually. Put Fiend Fire on top. Beautiful. Not enough damage, but it is enough block. Cool. Finally, corruption's here. Took you long enough. Jeez. I'm gonna berserk, as I can. Alright, now it's a one-on-one. Flash. Or cry. You're just what I need here. Rampage wins again. Liquid bronze for the heart seems better than an explosive potion, for sure. Intimidate seems better than nothing. We have full health going into the heart here. I think our odds are pretty good, although turn 1 Exhume is not, as they say, it. We get turn 1 Power Potion. Turn 1 Barricade. Let's go. Hell yeah, Barricade. And I guess I do want to take damage here. Loads of damage. There's Feel No Pain. Put Exhume on top. Ow. If I dual-wielded that bludgeon, yes, it would have been a zero-cost copy for that turn. It would have. Likewise, if you dual-wield something from Liquid Memories, it's also zero cost. Dork Embrace is also here. Wow, got lucky. Lex. The flexening. Are we winning, chat? It's like we're winning. Double tap Rampage. Feel No Pain. Infinite Block. Infinite Barricade. Infinite Everything. Good. It's a rather underwhelming turn, actually. Give me the Fiend Fire from the Discord pile, actually. Listen to new stuff. Yeah, like Limit Break. Again. Oh yeah, it doesn't count as a win if we're not at full health when the fight ends. And max block. Maximum block. Hit yourself, nerd. GG. G freaking G. Kablap. Absolutely got him with a little bit of eerie silence there as we get denied the endgame music for Reasons unknown, but probably Dead Branch related. GG. G freaking G. Yeah, another close one there. True. And I owe the crowd a dad joke. Courtesy of Iso Stigi. Did you hear about the Ironclad who picked up a trade job on the side? Now he's a dual welder. No refunds. Has it been done? Spire sleepeth. So shall I. Oh, that's true. We almost died to Collector, right? And then we healed up to full, and then we almost died to Collector, and then we healed up to full, and then we won the fight. We took 100 damage in the Collector fight, even though we only had 75 max health. 100. Which is way more than we took to Heart, by the way. Yeah, 100 damage in Collector. Ouch. And then I took 50... Oh, yeah, because the Spikers. I took 57 damage to the Spikers by flexing on them by playing Reaper. That was also funny. Ever done a no-damage run before? I've done a run that took damage in one fight. And only one fight. The hardest fight in the game. Jawworm. But yeah, I've had a scuffed perfect run. Almost perfect. It wasn't even, like, thinking about it, because we took damage in the first fight. But, yeah, it was a Watcher run that got really strong really fast. And only Jawworm was able to get me. Freaking Watcher, man. Seen a couple of other players have been able to do it. The main way seems to be Pandora's Box start. But technically, that's not the only way to do it. Oh, how much did we take in Slavers? 85 damage to Slavers. 68 damage to Gremlin Leader. Again, ending at full health. 36 damage to Slavers the second time. So yeah, we took all the damage in Act 2. But then we had 3 Feel No Pains, and I stopped taking damage for unknown reasons. Is this the most damage I've ever taken in a run? Nope, not even close, actually. I know my most damage taken total was something like 1,000 damage over the run. But the same basic type of deck where you take a bunch of damage, then heal back to full with Reaper. Except you have more max health, so you can take even more damage and then heal even more back. So like giant health with Pyramid, but basically this deck. How much did Flower heal for? Good question. In this run, Flower healed for 83 health. Actually, not that much. Less than the Burning Blood. Blood Vial only got credit for 9. Yeah, too much overhealing happening. Why did I not play an Inflame during the final fight? I was very much in clicking cards mode at that point. Trying to do something silly, probably. I don't know. Yeah, I definitely wasn't optimizing at that point. So I couldn't tell you. How can I remember if I only did a run where I took damage once? Because that thing's come up before, actually. I don't remember why I was alerted to not taking damage in that run, but like somebody asked me right after the run, and I looked at the run history, and I was like, oh, we only had one floor where we took damage, and it was freaking Jawworm, so I didn't forget that Jawworm did that to me. Just sticks out, I guess. Yeah, just playing any cards in any order works in this fight probably just fine. Very, very strong run here. All right, chat. Next up, we are going to play some Monster Train 2 dimensional challenges. Before that happens, I'm going to refill the leg, stretch the water. I'll be back in a few minutes for some more Spire. BRB? Or, wait, no, not more Spire. More Monster Train. Excuse me. All right, chat, we are back, and we are indeed switching over to some Monster Train 2-dimensional challenges. At 24 out of 43. Oh, welcome back, everybody, to Monster Train 2. A deck builder that's getting a pretty big update, a paid DLC dropping early next month. Just great timing, give us something to do before Spire 2 comes out. Generally, yes, Void Egg, we've been getting these challenges on the first try. There's been a couple that we failed, but I would say overwhelmingly it's been first try clears for these. Let's see, we have four options as to what to play here. Let's do League of Their Own. Yeah, I want the permascaling one. This looks fun. Replace our train stewards with graft units. We start with Blood of the Apex and Advanced Growth, which give us permanent scaling. But all enemies have spikes 1. We're also playing Lazarus League Awoken. Yeah, the difficulty is definitely alleviated by A, playing on lower Covenant for most of the challenges, and B... Oh, we got a freaking test subject alpha here. Oh boy. When an equipped unit dies, permanently add +4 attack power to their equipment. Interesting. We can use that. And we have a double-edged bearer to start. Oh my. Oh my. And a Twisted Assistance. Even better, actually. Incredible. Yeah, we have like, the build already here. That's pretty nuts. Okay, what's our champion? Devour Assistant? Yes, Devour Assistant is what we want, I think. That lets us scale the assistance here. Although, Grail will have to be on a separate floor from the test subject alpha. Actually, no, they're both 2-pip. Yeah, they're both 2-pip, actually. So no, he can go on the same floor. Even better. Eat hungers. Life Insurer could do something. I think I'll just take Cleansing Water, though, for a chance to remove enemy buffs. Still play Test Septic Alpha? Yes, we have Herzl's Horde. Also, yes, Cleansing Water will help with the spikes problem. Oh, wait, spikes. Oh, crap. The spikes, though. Give you lifesteal. Oh, I should have equipped something on him before I got a kill, so. Okay, have this, I guess. Guy is mildly annoying. Deal with him later. here we go. I think we want to... Well, no, actually, we want to buff the Twisted Assistant, but in the absence of that, I'll take the Double-Edged guy. One here. You die as well. I'm okay with that. Whatever. I'm here for the permascaling. Perfect. So the artifacts given by the trial give permanent attack power to a unit's equipment whenever that unit kills anything, or when the unit dies. So basically, all of our equipment, including our grafted equipment, permanently gets stronger constantly. I do just want less cards, not more here. Dualism Endless could be a thing, actually. Dualism is very strong as well on Test Subject Alpha. Not inherently, but because of the equipment. Hidden Cushion likes getting equipped. Am I going to care about that, though? I'm not sure, actually. Reanimate skills equipment multiple times. Oh, I see. Yes, you're right. That's why people were suggesting Organ Harvester. I see now. I see. Yes, that would be busted. Hulking Mass with Dualism Reanimate is also potentially a thing. Bullets with the Prime sub in 15 months. Yeah, actually, I'm going to take that. Am I going to put Dualism on him, though? I don't think so. I think I'm putting it on Test Subject Alpha. Reanimate 2 good enough? I don't think so. We can make the Hulking Mass endless, actually. That's reasonable. Let's do that. We have an actual tank. Cool. Then Baron Grail's going on his own floor, I think. Okay, we got the good one. Ooh. And skip. And skip. Moves would be good here. Merchant of Steel is pretty good as well. I think... What's the Merchant of Arms doing here? Letting me look for a room. Or Organ Harvester, potentially. Yeah, it's a chance to get Organ Harvester. Let's actually go here. And re-roll. Okay. Unfortunately, nothing that I want here. Sad. You get offered Wrath, of course. Restore to full health, actually. That might be nice to deal with the spikes. Let's go with Benevolence on the Hulking Mass. I've never used this one. That's kind of cool. And I guess we can afford to purge a card now. Sick. Canvas spammy with 15 months as well. And yeah, this boss is new-ish. This boss was added in an update post-release. You might not have seen Fleshweaver and Hollow and Strix. Our second boss is also one of the newer ones. Blah. Begone, foul beasts. Unequip these. Give him more power. I guess Grail gets the KO. I'll take it. Apply Reanimate. Yes. Steel Singers here. Shattered Shell is also kind of fun, but Test Subject Alpha is surely better here. Yep. What am I taking here? Draw? Draw is pretty good. Big draw. Because mostly we're just looking to get the correct equipment out as quickly as possible. I guess we could dupe to achieve that, although that'll split the scaling. I don't love that. What would I dupe? I guess Spike of the League, huh? I could dupe an upgraded Spike of the League. That sounds pretty strong, actually. Yes, let's do that. I can make it a remove consume X-2 spike that we have 2 of. That's very good. Or X+2, rather. Yeah, that's pretty dang good. If I do say so myself. You can start to do fun things with that. Yeah, especially with the It's Alives. Perfect. Yeah, let's purchase some more crappy assistants. Nice. I'm going to apply some reanimate to our guy. I want to get sapped more of those. Let's put some on the Baron. That's right. If you remove consume, you cannot re-add it. Correct. And yes, that is broken. All right, now we have the full combo online. Although this guy's a problem, yeah? No, because I can actually... It's alive this guy. Wait, okay, let's do that. Yeah. How does Trample Sweep work? The really good way. Essentially, overkill damage goes to whichever enemy is in front. So you get to very efficiently apply sometimes more than the base damage that you're doing. Alright, you're going in front now. Now we do the broken thing. Perfect. Do the broken thing. Although, eat this guy first. Every time we die, we get more permanent attack power. So that's why I put it in front there to tank the boss with the reanimate. That we're adding more permanent damage. A lot of it, in fact. I think Pyre Shards to put on the enemy. Because does exactly enough damage to kill Test Subject Alpha. That's funny. I don't think I want to do that. And we just want to remove more cards. Removing cards would be good here. Yes. Definitely. Guys are out of here. Banned for costing 1 energy. Don't need to remove consume though. Units get a 3rd upgrade slot. Sure, sure. We can trick out the Test Subject Alpha over here. These challenges are not seeded. No, you'll get different starting cards and different card rewards and different shops and stuff and such. So no. Okay, I think that's all we need here. Cleansing water sucks? Cleansing water sucks. We have to hope it doesn't proc, ever. For this fight. It's a funny problem. Don't have any minions yet. Instantly go to 200 attack. He's dumb. But yeah, somebody was asking how that works with Reanimate. I should have shown that off. X-Fight. Ha! Huzzah! It didn't proc on the boss. Perfect. Scaling. You'll love to see it. Oh, I could have given the boss more reanimate. Now that's thinking on a level I wasn't operating on. Yes, I should have played Spike of the League on the boss. Of course. Why didn't I think of that? Game is so stupid sometimes. I love it. Alright, definitely we give it multi-strike. Maybe just reanimate to start with 2 reanimate. Honestly, yeah. Seems like a good unit. Garfield. Yeah, put 3 spells into the gift box. And then remove the box. Thanks. And you know what? For good measure, get rid of the last restore as well. It's like, be gone. My deck forever, thank you. Alright, so these are the other new boss added. Strixen Hollow. It's a double boss fight, which is pretty cool. Just put you in front. And yeah, they have the best freaking music, for sure. Yeah, so despite the fact that our unit only does 206 times 2, Strix is taking 800 damage. And that's because the overkill damage from this guy actually goes onto her, and the overkill damage from this guy goes onto her. Very strong. That's fine, actually. Yeah, Strix and Hollow are not having a good time today. That's true. Let me take the damage this time. We're going to give lots of reanimate to you. A little bit of reanimate to you, just so we can test this interaction. Okay, he dies and the equipment gets stronger, but he doesn't actually give up his equipment because he reanimated. I thought that's how it works. Cool. If we just win next turn, we do, which is bad for our scaling, right? So what if I give 5 reanimate to her? What's then? Oh, actually, you win as soon as the big guy dies. Or... Wait. What? I found a new bug. I found a new bug. Great. I can still Excellent. Yeah, we have actually soft-locked the game with that one. I think what happened is that because, like, Strix and Hollow both died at the same time, right? So the game saw that both bosses were dead. And so we win. But Strix isn't actually dead because she reanimated, so we don't win. And, yeah, I broke it. I broke the game. I genuinely broke the game. Great. I can still click my abilities, too. Wait. Can I end turn? That's all I have to do is end turn. They're not a hotkey for end turn. Space doesn't do it. Enter doesn't do it. Oh no, I can't do it. Yeah, dot, dot, dot. Indeed. Indeed. Alright, well, let's restart the battle, I guess. If I have a cursor. Heck. Can't click on it? My mouse is gone. Oh no, this is terrible. F ends turn. Okay, there we go. Victory! Excellent. My mouse cursor is invisible, by the way. Give me the energy or something. Okay, hold on. I think I have to... You have to restart the game. I think there's an ambience track that didn't unload either. Can't even... Yeah, okay, hold on. Driving me crazy. I definitely broke the game there. Alright, Strixen Hollow or Vanquish. We don't have to redo the fight. Everything's good. Everything is good. GG, well played, yeah. I can dupe another Rail Spike. That sounds like the best thing to do. Frenzy Stone, Speed Stone on this guy kind of slaps, actually. Screw it. Give him some health. Yeah, so for future reference, don't give Reanimate to Strix and then kill her on the same turn as Hollow. Don't do that. Surely do not do that. Maybe don't reanimate the bosses in general. I've got a scale, okay? How else am I supposed to kill Seraph on turn 1? Get as many enemies reanimate as I want. Also, Baron, what are you doing, man? You're so big. He is so big, though. Money. Looks like I'll be responsible for yet another bug fix. Thanks for passing that one on. Thank you. I am proud to have discovered a soft lock. All on my own. That's great. I like that they lose reanimate, and then I give them reanimate again. I'm going to give this guy 6 reanimate, I think. Or is it better to give this guy 6 reanimate? No, this guy gets 6 reanimate. I think, no, he doesn't actually die to that, huh? Really? He gets hit a lot, though, right? He does. Not actually as much as I thought. Beyond stupid. Perfect. Perfect. Oh, he's dying so much. Oh no. Help. I love it. The power. Guess remove 2 is good. Not much left to remove, actually. Screw it. Let's go this way. I'll back up on health. Maybe we get the... Yeah, I was thinking maybe we get the Lightstone casing and I can upgrade these spikes some more. Sweet. Give them permafrost. Don't care about those. Double stack. Here we go. This one's X plus 4 now. And this one says Spell Chain. Seems good. Okay, Seraph should die very fast. Actually, we want to put Grail here to distract Seraph the first time, for sure. Yeah, can we get a turn 2 kill here? I think it's entirely possible. Although we didn't get the really big guy turn 1, so maybe not. No, not with this draw. Not without Twisted Assisted turn 1. We can still do egregious damage, though. Actually, wait. That might be good enough. And then I have no reason to reanimate the enemies this time. Okay. Okay, probably a turn 3 kill, though. Yeah, looks like turn 3. Can I make Seraph take more damage by reanimating these enemies, is my question. I don't think so. I don't think so. I don't think that's how it works here. Okay, we almost get him on this turn. Next turn he dies. Lord, that is a lot of reanimate. GG. The power. The run's so good that it literally broke the game. A good time. It was a good time. GG. And yes, I would say overall the dimensional challenges are fairly easy compared to like a Covenant 10 Titan run. It's not too bad. They have novel obstacles. That's somewhat of a challenge too, even if it's not like a hard obstacle. It's a new kind of obstacle for some of these runs. So we're going to start with the tools to make a powerful train. We have 10 deployment ember. And we start with a deployable Hef's hammer. Starting with Rector Flicker. Interesting. We've got a Giga Lady of the House and a Bogworm's Growth, so we can make a giant train. I guess the idea is you're supposed to take lots of units. Seems like what you're meant to do here. You have no reform, unless Rector Flicker is the reform. Starting with equipment, this is already deployable, so this doesn't work, right? Okay, we actually don't get... I guess I'll take Harvest Rector Flicker, sure. Gets more stats as more things on his floor die. We'll give him the hammer then. It's only going to be 1 energy per turn. Am I okay with that? Yes, actually, I am. Deception can be a great unifier. Good job, Blink. You did it. If this run turns into a problem with too many cards during deployment, yeah, I was just thinking about how we only have a 10-card maximum for the deployment phase. That does seem like a slight obstacle. Keep strong. Nice. Raph is here. It's a pretty temporary unit. Purifying Cleanse is nice with the Lady of the House. Let's take a Raph. Big, expensive deployable equipment? Yes. Like it's something, a huge merged equipment or something. I agree. And yeah, that's why we're given a Merchant of Arms right away, yeah. Okay, let's go Umbra Banner, Merchant of Arms, question mark. Yeah, there's no Merchant of Steel here. Let's see. Smidgestone and Dualism. Dualism Kevin. pretty good, actually. Yes, you can come along. Gondor, thanks for 100 bits. When you play a unit, create a copy of it. All of Mirrors seems very strong, actually. Because we have huge floors, or at least the potential to create huge floors. Oh, there's also Overgrowth Carapace plus Smidgestone. True. Can't buy all of these things. I actually don't have good targets for that. Go with the Hull of Mirrors. With the hammer, I don't even need the smidge. True. You can fuse it with the hammer. That's cute. Yeah, that's cute. Begin! Do... Director Flicker gonna be good enough here? Without the Lady of the House, maybe not, actually. How's it going, Archbishop of Weebland? Yes, you can ask about a Spire mod. Ask away to your heart's content. That's fine. Great. Get him. Yes. More of these, please. More of these, please, I think. Actually, no. We have enough of those. I'm going back to the Merchant of Arms. Hell yeah, I'm going back to the Merchant of Arms. What are you? I can get another hammer for the other Rector Flicker. Yes! Give me another hammer. You can ask me a long-winded question. Depending on the question, I may not have the headspace to answer at the moment, though. Equalizing rings is very good on Rector Flicker. Cool. Merge that with the deployable one. Barons we don't have. We have the king of the barons. Don't need any more than that. I guess I'm going to reject the heal because I'm already at the perfect amount of health. Yeah, the other one is also deployable and free, and that's the problem I have with it, actually. I don't like that it's free, because if it's free, that means I can merge it with something more expensive later. Okay, biggest floor is still the middle. We can go top, actually. Lady. Actually, playing it like that, man, I didn't get the hammer kills. That's fine, though. It's not like it's perma scaling or anything. Do it that way. Oops. Oh well. 100. I like that. GG. Trample is very nice here. Yes, I would love to apply Trample to my gigantic Rector Flicker. Please and thank you. And then more card draw looks good. More card draw looks good. Although we only have 2 energy per turn, right? Yeah, just give me more card draw. Monster Train 2 is getting a DLC. That's correct. Very soon. Very soon, indeed. I think magic would be good. I don't really want the Dominion's eye, though. I'm gonna leave. These don't affect our champion, which is our main unit here. First room card played. Each battle is applied to all floors. That seems good, yeah? Double everything? Mirror the mirror. The manifold Giga Mirror. That's gotta be good. Well, maybe not good. That's gotta be silly. So the hypothetical is, who would I back in the Justice League versus Gandalf the Grey and Gandalf the White and Monty Python and the Holy Grail's Black Knight and Benito Mussolini and the Blue Meanie and Cowboy Curtis and Jambi the Greenie, RoboCop, the Terminator, Captain Kirk and Darth Vader, Lopan, Superman, every single Power Ranger, Bill S. Preston and Theodore Logan, Spock, The Rock, Doc Ock, and Hulk Hogan? Yes. My answer to that is yes. The ultimate showdown of ultimate destiny. The Ripple Mirror. Yeah, middle floor is now the big floor. Perfect. Good. And then we could double Lady the House to weaken things in floor 1. Okay, perfect. Body heals, even better. I forgot. Forgot about the healing. Damage, though. Sad. Very sad. So we're going to take some damage to this guy getting through. It's not that big a deal, though. Missing the money is annoying, but also not actually that bad. Yeah, I'm gonna get a little bit destroyed here. 4 curses next turn. Ouch. My face. Not as big of a deal as you might think, actually. Like I said, I can even blink this guy. Perfect. Take 3 to avoid 4. It's objectively worth it. Taking 9 there sucks, but it's all good. Try to stop taking damage. We should win this fight. Take 3 more, that's fine. So a bit painful, but we get the money. Take a descend all here. I think that's quite useful. And I could still really use something good. Merchant of Arms. Although I do like Merchant of Magic too. Merchant of Magic to upgrade my Cave-In. Actually, not much else to and the Trample Stone. Wow, let's go over this way, actually. Iron Tongue is not it. Not bad, though, but... Oh, there we go. And now I'm putting the big one in the back? Oops, that was not what I meant to do. I don't think I get to redo that. Just double check. No, I don't. Okay. That doesn't actually matter, I don't think. But I did waste money there. Now I can buy the meat shield if I want. Don't need that. Take the Boondog's Pendant. Heal to 25% one time if we need to. And I guess I dupe the Umbra Stone. That makes the most sense. Begin. Go top floor here. Purge one goes in the back, definitely. Our chance at double doggo, true, actually. That's alright. Yes, perish my children. Gotta feed him regularly. Lifesteal morsel would be good here. I guess the damage shield ones are pretty good too. Capacity is ridiculous now. Stewards, go! Am I gonna break the game again? I think I've done enough of that for the day. Resin removal sounds helpful, especially against Corruption Seraph. Cannibalize seems good. This can kill my own units conveniently. Very convenient. Guess I'm taking energy next. Take a heal and look at some artifacts. Guess damage shield morsels maybe? I don't even want that actually. Let's just reroll. Oh. They're all bad? They're all bad. Why are they all bad? Boo. Alright, time to break the game again. By simultaneously killing and not killing the bosses. Out. Literally. The buff is back. Yeah, I love some lifesteal. Small hits are making the big boss stronger. Not that it's gonna matter. Oh, the Neos that are dropped. That's good news. Power. Enjoy. Pizza. So I actually get more stats from the morsels if the enemies kill them than if I eat them. So I want them to jump block. Because then we get harvest. Jump blockers. It's funny not caring about how big the shield stewards are. Oh. The wall. That's cute. Dump. Dump seems pretty good, actually. Chomp. More energy. What do you mean cannot jump? How would I not be able to jump? You can jump. Chomping. Chomping all the time. Kevin can jump. Now, Kevin will not be jumping. Kevin will do no such thing. +4 +20. Hell yeah. Okay. Yeah, we have what we want. Good. This looks like a boss to fight on the bottom floor, probably. Although none of my Bogrum's growth is gone here, so I actually don't think I want to do that. Let's do middle floor. We'll do middle floor here. Okay, so we're going to go with the max health one in front and the chomper behind. This equipment's not getting used anymore. Unless I want to purge one of these. I could purge the alloyed construct. Let's do it. Goodbye, Kevin. was a mistake, too. Also, eat the entombed explosive if I need to. Oops. Eat it. The power. Nice. It's double 500 wave, or well, double 375 actually. Are we ready for this? I think so. Trample, though. We are going to take 3. That's fine. I should have gone in front, probably. Oh well. It's fine. Oh, they healed! No! Cave in them! And yes, you can eat anything with the chomp, even not a non-morsel unit. Why are we not playing every morsel? There's a hard cap of 7 units, no matter how much capacity I have. So the floor was full. The power. Endless. Finally time for the Merchant of Magic? I think so. I think so. Fire tap is funny. Licker's better, though. Odaberry has been promoted to Morsel. Oh, this is also overpowered. Do I need that Ember for anything, though? Not really. No, not really. Just make a 3 turn 1 Umbra Stone. Sure are. Like how it never went to the bottom floor. max health, huh? Curse boys are going to be annoying. Oh yeah, there's a lot of curse guys in this fight. Middle might have been better, actually. It will still prevail. Not too worried here. Yeah, the cursors are going to be annoying. Eat them. Yes. This guy shouldn't be in front. Oh well. Okay, let's do one here. Eat. That's true, I could have cave-in to move to the second floor. True. Oh, fun idea. Eat him. Good both very attacks for one. Use. Yeah, like what happens if we cave in here? I think. Oh yeah, you can see the preview here. Only the units that will fit on the next floor down actually go to the bottom. Everything else remains. So we definitely don't want to cave in at the moment for that reason. That would be bad. Remove your reanimate. Actually, maybe I didn't even want that. It's more focusing. Whatever. We're crushing it here. Slight ouch. It's fine though. Really not that bad, actually. Beautiful. Yeah, the capacity is pretty ridiculous. GG! Blorps. GG! That was fun. Haven't been able to use an accumulator rector flicker that well before. The Bubster with 7 months of support. Thank you, thank you. Harvested. All right, let's knock out the final branch here then. Awaken the Giant. Oh yeah, all units have double health. This one was actually quite tough. We did fail this one on the first try because of the double health enemy bosses being actually horrifying. But we do permanently scale our units when we heal them. So let's try that again. Got Awoken Hollow. 2 meddlers. Steel Singer would be good here. Yeah, Steel Singer would be good. Tom is a fish. Welcome, welcome. Hope you enjoyed your MT2. We're playing some of the dimensional challenges in this game as we prepare for the DLC dropping next month. We just had a very silly run where Rector Flicker champion soloed the whole game. More healing on regen sounds interesting. Yeah, let's take Bloating Fungus here. Do I dare go Cultivating Sentient? I think I do dare. Although, how am I going to kill, like, backline enemy units? At the moment, I'm not. I need spikes, then. We're fine. I'll take some spikes. So the modifiers for this challenge are all of our units have double max health and gain damage permanently when we heal them, but all enemies also have double health. And double health enemies are very scary, let me tell you. Go top floor here. Yeah, I could definitely see having some trouble with this one. Yeah, the part of the problem is the starting deck. The clan combo in general, very weak starting cards. I don't know if that's enough to, like, make up for this. Yeah, yikes. Exactly. Equalizing rings would be good here, definitely. 12 damage? Ow. Okay, so we got to 10 on Sentient, 37 on the Hollow. Not bad. Glimmer is area damage and area healing. We like Glimmer in this challenge, I'm pretty sure. Pretty sure. We might like a Daze. I'm less sure about that. Major Foley, thanks for gifting us up to Explosive Ash. I think I want to get Awoken units here. So I'm going to go Merchant of Magic Awoken Banner. I'm not going to use those. Maybe one or two things. Yeah, Animus of Will looks pretty good here. Thorn Hollow could also be pretty good. Starting with regen on a unit would be amazing. Yeah, that's a Lazarus Legion, or no, sorry, that's an Under Legion upgrade. Unfortunately, that's not Awoken. You'd think it'd be Awoken because it would be good for Awoken, but it's actually not Awoken. Yeah, the Spikes upgrade is Awoken, the Regen upgrade is Under Legion. I guess just put Magic Power on Glimmer. Don't worry about these too hard. Okay. Great. Trap me again. Intrinsic Holdover Glimmer. I needed to do more damage than 3, though. 3's not enough. Manipulate. The power of the moon. Scaling. manipulate. Also directly scale her by healing her, right? You want to be doing that. Let's get some more permanent scaling on the Animus at Will directly. Acceptable. Another glimmer. Also like the Wildwood Custodian here. How's it going? Bruno Riberic, welcome, welcome. Happy to hear the stream helps ya. News. But yeah, it's plus 10 health and spikes, not regen, unfortunately. Is not a thing. Dualism doesn't do anything. Spike Sky come back? Spike Sky come back. Spread the healing around. Okay. Yeah, a little bit of spikes on Hollow is okay, maybe. Mostly we'd like Smidge Stone on this guy, I think. But yeah, I guess we'll go Thornstone and Rugal. Dualism is so sad. Okay, Multi-Strike is good. Multi-Strike quick? I have no reason not to take quick, right? Yeah, I want to be quick. And honestly, I'm going to put Conduit on the Awoken Hollow so that it improves my healing spells. I guess I'll also put damage on the Sweeper. Here we go. Ooh, here we go. And strike, apply corruption 20 times 4. That's going to kill stuff. Even if they're huge. That's going to kill the bosses big time. Excellent. Okay, that's very good. This guy is hosed now. Let's do like this. Animus up top with the Awoken Hollow, Sentient Shattered Shell on the bottom floor. Just don't die to spikes, yeah. Should be pretty easy not to die to spikes, though. Already out of mass. Poor guy. Almost feel bad for him. Almost. We have anything that actually responds to the phase of the moon? No, we don't. We sure don't. Definitely do not. Feel me. Yeah, how many times do we want to dupe the Animus? Yes. Yeah, I do want to take capacity so we can start doing that. Equipment. Gain max health on Rejuvenate. That's actually not quite what we want, but that is cool. Or Heaven's Fall can do damage to everything on every floor. That's also kind of cool. Won't be able to play it, though. I guess I'll take the Old Growth. Sure. Old Growth good to merge with rings. That's a good point, actually. Yeah, the rings in general are quite good on this challenge. Okay, spell upgrades are okay. Get Merchant doesn't do a whole lot for this clan combo, it feels like. Get the money, though. I dupe. Glimmer. Make a good spell and dupe it. No, I'm duping the unit. Wait, no, I'm duping my unit. We can do that at the Merchant of Arms, though. Go this way. Honestly, might cross path into Cultivate variant. I'm going to do that. Bonus draw. When we can add the wings to the Animus of Will, that means the capacity was bad, but who cares? We get even more stats on our Animus, and we have 4 upgrades crammed into 1 unit, which is very funny. Just draw the equipment during the deployment phase. That seems like a win. Great. Okay. Cool. Them aggro. Actually, overstack the bottom floor. Actually, let's do that. Hatchet in front. Hollow. Shattered Shell. Animus of Will here. You max out and rejuvenate. See you later, Tom. Thanks for hanging out for some Monster Train. Getting closer to the DLC every day. Draw. Favorite clan in the game is going to be Wormkin when they add it back in. Of the ones currently in MT2, I like the Lazarus League a lot. Under Legion are pretty cool too. I like them. They are great. Graft is basically a free heal activation on something. That's quite good. Well, what am I trying to get the chief up here anyway? We're looking for the healing room, right? Bummer. Fight Club is perfectly ordinary and fine. Wait, did I just pass the healing room? There was a steward's quarters. And I guess I didn't read the other card. It's a sign I've gone too many runs today. Wait, healing now does Moon Cycle now does something. Oh, I was in Graft versus the healing room. I see, I see. That makes more sense. Oh well, I don't think it matters too much at this point. Floor. Flynormous. To be going well. Oh, he's eating my heals now. I see. Foolish. The shreds, you say? Edge Prior would be good if I wasn't doing weird things with my capacity. Go Trinket Merchant. Move 2. Why not? Emot Tome is good. First time each turn it becomes full moon, gain an energy. That's also good, actually. I'll take both of those. The meddlers are good now? Sort of. Sort of. Or less bad. Yeah, that's maybe more accurate. We're gonna kill Strix really quickly here, which I'm down for. Minus 1,200. Manipulate. Yes, the healing. The power. Good. Tank dies, don't worry, the tank's not gonna die, because I can heal the full. Boom, 200 health. Easy. I see, we're making the boss very angry. Sure, it's fine. Only 43 by 2. What's the worst that could happen? Rule Fighto, thank you so much for the tier 3 sub and 8 months. The tracks ahead. Thank you, thank you. Restore units to full health sounds probably good. Guess give me more energy. gotta go away. Don't care about him. Or any of these, really. Be gone, Moon Man. Birds. Worried about birds in a time like this? What have birds ever done for us? Moon Man. You have to take this fight a little seriously. $1,000 health. Sure, you could beat one of them, but have you beaten two of them? They are the big boys. Are not all dying. Seems largely fine to me. Some corruption, actually. It does heal. Okay, so that guy's a little scary. Actually, no, he doesn't even get to the pyre, actually. So it doesn't actually matter. Easy. No problem. No. Don't do much. kill Seraph very fast. I don't have to think too hard here. Sorry, Moon Man. Not really. Let's just go top floor and kill Seraph on turn 1. Sounds good. Well, he's not going to die on turn 1, but he's going to take a lot of damage on turn 1. Kill me. Got 13,000 hit points. Well, he's got 10,000 hit points. Might be big, but he's not powerful. That's what I call a boss. Big man. Yeah, imagine the Titans fight with them all having double health. That'd be kind of fun, actually. Are there any infinite combos in Monster Train? There were in Monster Train 1. Most have been removed from MT2. There are a couple, like, really obscure things that you can do to go infinite, but by and large, you really can't go infinite in this game. Ow, by the way. Powerful. So the enemy that's pecking the pyre are the amalgams. So these ones with the hourglass symbol on them. These guys say if there are no units on the floor, you, the player, has no units on the floor at the end of the turn, then they do 5 damage. So we're going to take 5-5, 5-5 here. Take quite a bit, actually. Top floor in this fight is kind of bad, but we had enough health to tank, so I didn't care. GG, Seraph. Got him. GG. That sets us to 27. Excellent. Most excellent. We're the Corruption Seraph now. Yeah, who's the corrupt one now, nerd? Got him. GG. Okay, we're almost done with the challenges from Echoes of the Void. Just 3 to go. But I think that can wait for another time, Twitch chat. I've got to get going here today, so I'm going to say so long. But I think that can wait. Excuse me. I'm going to say so long and farewell to everybody. Thank you all for watching, for hanging out. We'll be back at it tomorrow with some more Spire and probably a bit more of these challenges. We have more than a dozen left to do, so it's going to be a few more streams. Catch you later, Not Lovey, Oddity, Tubbs Ass, Explosive Ash, and everybody else. Until next time, my friends, stay cozy and have a very good one. Toodaloo, and night, night.